Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Saturday live stream, July 15th. We're already halfway through the month of July. Time flies, we're having fun. How's everybody doing today? We got Osla in the chat saying hello. We also got Hands here. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a great weekend. We made progress not only on the Auto Mob Head Farm, which we've been testing in the background, trying to improve. But we're also working on the upcoming video for the Rarest Armor Trims. I'm gonna go ahead and send announcements off, letting people know that we are streaming. You guys can check all my socials there in the chat by clicking them all and joining them all. And you can even join in the Discord voice call if you want to listen in on over there. It is open to everyone. Yesterday we got through most of the recording. We looked at each individual armor trim and how rare it is compared to other ones based off of a bunch of different statistics. We're getting close to the end. There's only a couple more when we get to the rarest one. Let me send these announcements off. I always announce when I go live through my Twitter. Also post new videos over there as well as in real life photos. And keep you guys up to date on the latest Minecraft related things. And I also post when I go live on my community tab through YouTube. You get access to that if you guys have the subscription button hit over there on YouTube, but also have the bell notification set to all. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Yesterday we did quite well. What was it, a 7-hour live stream? That was, I do longer live streams. I think it was pretty successful. Have to just make sure to take time to drink plenty of water, do all that good stuff. Okay, sent those off. We should be ready to go. Let me just refill my water and we will get started. Alrighty, grab some extra water. Hopefully we can stream a bit longer before having to grab more. Welcome everybody. Hey Brad, how goes it? So, kind of explain the mob farm probably a little bit once the stream gets going a bit more. I guess in the meantime, make sure it's actually running. Okay, so this fell down. That's probably why we did not trident or put the lightning rod in sideways. So their main objective with the lightning farm and the mob head farm is to get consistent kicking of the mobs out of the minecarts. We don't want them to kind of like sit around there for a while. We have been doing some kind of small things like changing how far they fall and those sort of things. The idea is I was hoping that we can drop them down a whole bunch. We just remove. Let's remove these. Hey, not found. How goes it? One of our lovely stream moderators helping people with questions. Oh, that reminds me. Let me write out a little message of what we're doing. Okay. Watching auto mob head farm for lightning put discharge or lightning discharge consistency. Didn't know something like that. Consistency. Okay. A little bit odd. Also editing video about rarest armor trims and how to get them. Alrighty, let me pin this. Brad says, how is your day? My day is pretty good. How about your guys' day? It's like we're past, what's that called? Equinox, whatever. We're past like the hottest part of the year, so like slowly it's gonna get cooler, which is good. Cause I usually don't bother running AC. So I just try to get everything really cold and close it up for the hot part of the day. Wonder why that is. Why is it that why is it that looks like lightning strikes, but doesn't actually kick them out of the minecarts? It seems like we're not getting that many mobs come through the minecarts. Just check down below. Mobs here? Oh, there's definitely a lot of mobs. Okay. Oh, we're out of minecart. How is that possible? How do we fill this up? Okay. That's another thing we're watching. We're trying to see if we can get we can get all our minecarts back. We're supposed to be able to get all our minecarts back. See, they're falling back down above. Good. They come back down again. Not get destroyed by the lightning. We did have to move them over a little bit. The lightning doesn't destroy it. Good. Okay, that's good. Welcome in there, Bruni. Okay. I can't think of why we would have lost Mike. Unless they're getting lost by the lightning here. The clock should be slow enough that should be slow enough that they get picked up before they get destroyed. One thing we could do, like that, like why did that zombie die? The zombie actually died before the minecart got destroyed. That one. That one also died. The minecart's still not getting broken. It's very odd. So the other thing we could do is we could time the dropping. How's it getting powered? Oh, it's this stupid thing. I put that on there because we were testing some stuff. We'll keep an eye on this as we work on the other thing. This is the problem is like when it comes to these type of things, the closer you get to like a final working farm, the more you have to pay attention to the smaller things. Alrighty, you guys can hear me well. You guys hear the Minecraft music well. Let me message some people and see if they know what's going on. Came across in kind of lightning breaking minecarts when they were dropped into the lightning damage area. Is the lightning damage area supposed to be dead? Alrighty. I did turn down the mob noises. So hopefully you guys can hear the music better. Like that. Why is that zombie taking damage? The creeper wasn't taking damage. I'm guessing because the zombie's feet is lower. Like the zombie's feet is lower. Uh, it could be. Like I understand it because the zombie's feet is lower, but does that mean the lightning's like hurting us a lower area or something weird? That makes me think I just should just drop them further down. It doesn't seem like how far, it doesn't matter like how far I drop them. Like the ones with their feet lower just end up taking more damage. Like that. I mean, I guess we should just test it by dropping them lower. Okay, let's turn this off. If we were to drop them lower, let's just see what happens. Oh, I see we got build up minecart. Oh, we got build up minecarts. Maybe don't drop fast enough? I don't know. We'll look into that. See what happens here. I think they're gonna get dismounted inside. Let's just try throwing in some slabs or something. Just to try to stop them from going in there. Check the pin message there. Welcome in, Nitro Kitty. Oh, okay, end up. I just want to see if we could just drop them lower. That will solve the problem. Oh, I think they clipped on this. I think they're clipping on this here. Okay, let's put some iron bars and just make it easier to see. I always get disappointed that the iron bars aren't here. You have to go... Are they even here? Go here, they're all the way down to iron. Okay, so far, we haven't ran into a problem. what we'll do is we'll watch this as we work on. Main thing we're looking for, just want to make sure the zombies and the skeletons aren't dying. And they're only on the right hand side. Okay. So if we hear any zombie taking damage, any skeleton taking damage, like pretty much dying. I don't have their audio too loud. I guess I turned my audio. Oh, okay. So that was a good example there because they both fell all the way down to the bottom. They both did get dismounted. Okay, this might be solution. We'll watch it. Skeleton is going to take some damage, but we just don't want it to die. It has to make it to the killing chamber. So while we're watching that, looking for imperfections, or a way to improve it, let's look at our video about the rarest mobs. So we looking at each, not rarest mob, rarest armor trims. We're looking at them from the least rare to the rarest, and putting together a video. This video will be around 10 minutes. We ended off by looking at the Vax one. See how loud this.
The next one comes from the
A little bit loud.
rarest structure of them all.
Okay, does that sound pretty good? Sound similar to my voice?
The next one comes from the rarest structure of them all. Even more rare than a stronghold for typical players. And that is the Woodland Mansion. This
Okay. We're talking about the Woodland Mansion. So let's go. We have a little picture of the Woodland Mansion over here. Okay, that's the visitor one. That's the villager one. This is archaeological one. Oh, that's the trail one. We should put the trail one in where the trail one goes. Anyways, this one's the monument one. Let's put the monument one in first. We have this kind of picture of it shows kind of like how rare. I guess these aren't monuments; they're mansions. How rare mansions are. So we're just gonna try to like illustrate to everyone watching. Let everybody know that like Woodland Mansions are quite rare. In the video I do mention they are the rarest structure, I guess, of the ones that we're looking at. Probably the rarest structure in Minecraft too. Hey! Rick's in the chat. As well as Dark Knight. How cool is it? Maya solved our issue with the zombies and skeletons taking damage. Or at least dying. We want them to take some damage. The whole purpose is that they actually do take some damage. So that they're one-hit kills once they make it through the killing chamber. Can't remember how much damage Large Creeper does. I think it does pretty close to one-hit kills for most.
even more rare than a stronghold for typical players.
We're talking about the rare structure of expansion.
And that is the Woodland Mansion.
Talk about it's the Woodland Mansion. Might as well put the a little picture of us showing how rare mansions are right here. Let's just find a clip of this. We don't need the whole thing, we just need a short clip. I'll do.
And that is a woodland mansion. Despite each chest having 50%.
Okay. And then we're gonna, next part of the video we're talking about how rare different chests are.
Despite each chest having. Despite each. Despite each chest having. Despite each chest.
Try to make it long enough so people can read. This is Woodland Explorer map.
Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion. But it's an initial walking 2000.
So right here I talk about there's only about 6 chests.
There's only about 6 chests that will give you the template. Only about 6 chests that will give you the template.
What?
There's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion.
Okay. And then I can go on to say that because you can't get you cannot get the trim from the storage chest or specialized chest. Okay, let's record that part next. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest. Okay, that'll make this part a little bit longer, which will help.
But it's initial walking 2000.
Let's go ahead and grab that. If we did happen to get this, the charge creeper, or I guess the mob-head farm, to get that part working, what we could do is we could try to make sure the minecarts are getting picked up. Like you see, that one minecart got stuck on this edge of it. Because we want all the minecarts to be able to get picked up and reused.
Per mansion, because trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest.
That sounds kind of quiet.
Giving you the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion. Because trims don't appear the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion. Because
wonder if I can open both these. We'll just increase the volume.
Per mansion. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest or having 50% chance of giving.
Okay, let's try to get the audio around similar level as the other one.
Giving you the Vex template, but because trims don't appear in the storage chest or each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex bundle per typical players. And that's the structure of them all. Trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest.
Okay, sounds pretty good. Increase audio in this one. Hey Wildy! How goes it? You have so many crazy emotes there. Okay, let's increase audio of this one.
That would give you the template per mansion. 50% chance of giving you the Vex template. There's only about 6 chests that would give you the template per mansion. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest. And that is a woodland mansion. Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion.
Try to get my audio to sound really good in my videos because that's one thing I notice when I watch other people's videos. Their inconsistent audio, it really throws it off. Alrighty. How is Coyote doing today? Oh, add a friend. Cool.
Woodland mansion. Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest.
Okay, so I show the storage chest, I'll show specialized chest.
Because trims don't appear. Woodland mansion. Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template,
So here I'm showing the traveling part, so I should talk about the traveling part.
but its initial walking 2,800 blocks to find the structure, which makes it 3rd place. But its initial walking.
Okay, let's see how it starts again.
The next one comes from the rarest structure of them all, even more rare than a stronghold for typical players, and that is a woodland mansion, despite each chest having.
Okay, I think we can switch this up. I think we can put the part where we talk about the walking. We can put that here. I'll see how that goes.
Mansion, but its initial walking 2,800 blocks to find the structure, which makes it 3rd place. Structure, which makes it 3rd place. Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template, there's only about 6 chests having 50% chance of giving you just having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template. There's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest.
Okay, so I talked about the walking part. Walking part don't sound too bad.
The next one comes from the rarest structure of them all, even more rare than a stronghold for typical players, and that is a woodland mansion, but its initial walking 2,800 blocks to find the structure, which makes it 3rd place.
Okay, so I explained why despite it being the rarest structure, it's not the rarest armor trim by using statistics. Dark Knight says, is there a way to manipulate the weather to consistently produce thunderstorms? There was in the past, but they did remove that RNG manipulation. It also did change. It did change thunderstorms too. Do you even remember how that works? I think it used to be if you slept every night, you never get a rain or thunderstorm. But they did change something. I think it's now possible. Or no, maybe. Yeah, I think they made it. Oh, so it used to be when you would sleep, there was like a known time before there would be a lightning storm. I think they made it more random. I'm not too sure. You might want to look at the Wikipedia under weather, and then look under the change logs, where you can check the bug reports. But no, I don't think there's a way to consistently get the weather. They used to work with loading particular chunks. Which would change when it would occur.
But it's initial walking 2,800 blocks to find the structure, which makes it 3rd place. Despite each chest having 50% chance of giving you the Vex template, there's...
We can actually show a little bit more of the walking process.
But it's initial walking 2,800 blocks to find the structure, which makes it 3rd place.
Okay.
Vex template, there's only about...
And then now we're talking about actual places where you can get them. Alright, let's show we have this cool picture of just fighting these things inside of the...
There's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion.
Showing us fighting these things inside. Oh, here we go.
There's only about 6 chests that will give you the template per mansion.
And then I'll talk about them.
Because trims don't appear in these storage chests. Because trims don't appear in the storage chest or specialized chest.
That lines up pretty close with the words versus what's being shown on screen. Wait, so that's 3rd place is the mansion. So 2nd place for the rarest one is this one here.
The 2nd rarest template of all of them is the Dune one from the Desert Pyramid. This is because these pyramids are the 3rd rarest structure of all, and they only...
Okay, so I'm talking about the desert one. Put in our little picture of how rare deserts are, temples are. Here, view the land. Drop this down. Nice.
Because these pyramids are the 3rd rarest structure of all. Pyramids are the 3rd
Okay, I want to start the image by it moving.
Pyramids are the third rarest structure of all, and they
Okay, we talk about that. Next thing we're gonna talk about is
4 chests inside them.
talk about where they are. What else? Got some images of those flying.
Chests inside them with a relatively low chance of pulling the trim. To get one, you would have to loot about 2 of them and travel approximately 3,000.
So in the beginning, I'm talking about
Only have 4 chests inside them.
I don't know how many chests there is, so might as well show a picture of the actual chest. We'll start down here, maybe. Okay.
And they only have 4 chests inside them with a relatively
Oh. Let's show this image too of us going inside there.
and they only have 4 chests inside them with a relatively low chance of pulling the trim. To get one, you would have to loot about 2 of them and travel approximately 3. Trim. To get one, you would have to loot about 2 of them and travel approximately 3,000 meters.
Here, show me traveling. Probably cut this other stuff out of the video. Is there anything else you should mention about these? If I mention more, it might make the video closer to the 10 minutes that we're trying to reach.
The second rarest template of all of them is the Dune one from the Desert Pyramid. This is because these pyramids are the third rarest structure of all, and they only
I can
have
put some like text on the screen saying only in deserts.
4 chests inside them with a relatively low chance of pulling the trim. To get
I'm going to talk about rarity. I can put the numbers like how rare it actually is. Per is it per chest? Yeah, I guess rarity per chest.
with a relatively low chance of pulling the trim. To get one, you would have to loot about 2 of them and travel approximately 3,000 meters.
I think that's pretty good. I don't know if there's anything else I really want to say. I keep it concise. I also show how to get it, like I show a person flying, like just flying,
Travel approximately 3,000 meters.
and then just seeing it.
Travel approximately
Maybe I should show more of the temple.
and travel approximately 3,000 meters.
And I can definitely see the temple. Okay, so the temple one is number 2, right? Yeah, and this is number 1. So this is the rarest.
The rarest armor trim in Minecraft is the
Hey, Sever.
Sentry from the Pillager Outpost. Despite these structures being twice as common,
Okay, now I'll show a picture of the actual sentry. This one here. Whoa! Not found, coming in with almost an entire year's worth of tier 1 sub. Thank you so much there, not found. Appreciate the consistency. That is incredible. Almost an entire year's worth. We get some hype in the chat. Throw down whatever emotes you guys have. That is some dedication. Welcome back to the Gordy game there. Nutpound says, I don't know why the sub was removed. I don't know either. But I appreciate it. It really means a lot. If you guys do want to help me out, if you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, just remember to use it each and every month here on Twitch, as you do get a free sub give out with no extra cost. You just have to remember to manually do that every month. And it helps me out a lot. You guys can even get a free sub by doing !free sub. Very cool. Almost 1 whole year's worth. Next month will be 1 year's worth and you'll get the 1 year badge. Incredible. When we were designing the badges,
pyramids, they only
I was thinking like, oh, how like the little Gordy creature grows up in the badges. He grows from a pumpkin. I was thinking like, how fast should he grow up? Because I didn't know how many people would actually get to like 1 year or 2 years. Because it just seems such long time periods. Like, will anyone ever get there? Netbound says, excited for that. Yeah, 1 year badge. Because right now you have a pumpkin. I think what's the next one? A card pumpkin? You're the 9-month one. I guess what we try to do is we try to fill out the whole time length. I can't remember if it was like 6 years or something that Twitch let me put badges out for. Did that.
Despite these structures being twice as common as desert pyramids, they only ever have a single chest.
Okay, so we can cut this down.
Being twice as common as desert pyramids,
Then we can show that it only has 1 chest.
They only ever have a single chest. So you'd have to travel approximately 2,300 meters and search 4 days just to get...
Okay, so let's do the same thing we did last time. Let's switch these around. Let's put the part where we talk about chest first, then the part about traveling second.
They only ever have a single chest. So you'd have to travel approximately 2,300 meters and search 4 days just to search 4 days just to get your first template.
Okay. So let's put this image in too.
And search 4 days. You'd have to travel. They only ever have a single chest. So you'd have to travel approximately. They only ever have a single chest.
Let's see if there's any boring parts in the images. Right here I stalled for a little bit. We could move that.
Approximately 2,000.
Open it up.
To travel approximately 2,300 meters.
I show the template.
So you'd have to travel approximately 2,300 meters and search 4 days just to get your.
What if I should show this picture here? Like just flying.
only ever have a single chest, so you'd have to travel approximately 2,300 meters and search for these. Approximately 2,300 meters and search for.
Maybe we could just cut it here.
And search 4 days just to get your first template.
Then maybe do that. Not found says there are badges for 8 years, I think. Oh wow. I think there might be more year badges, but I can only get as many as I've been on Twitch. Or as long as I've been on Twitch as affiliate, maybe? I think there was something about that. It said something like, oh, you'll unlock more badges as time goes by or something. Something like that. Can you actually see all the badges now? Like all the time badges? You know how many I actually have?
Despite these structures being twice as common as desert pyramids, they only ever have a single chest, so you'd have to travel approximately 2,300 meters and search 4 days just to get your first template.
Okay, that looks pretty good. So that is the rarest one. Let's put these pieces together. I still want to show a piece. Still got a little bit of information about how to actually find how to find I think it's the bastions and the nether fortress. Let's put the pieces that we can put together. Let's see what's left. Did it stop? Oh, let's see why this thing stopped. Oh, maybe I just ran out of minecarts again. So how are we losing minecarts? Let's tweak this a little bit more before we keep tweaking this, and then we'll continue working. Quite interesting. Forgot when they did that, when they made bars connect up to walls. It didn't used to be that way. I think we could do this. I don't know if we need that one. Okay, that might get a little bit. Actually, do we even need? Yeah, we do need something here. Mr. King coming in with 19 biddies. Thanks so much for those biddies there. The mob's not making. Maybe we should put in more minecart. I think we fixed the problem that we had earlier with skeletons and zombies sometimes dying. Okay, I think that's working once again. Can't remember how many. I think it was like 70 or 80 mobs that that the machine can hold. The idea is that the mobs get held up. Oh, we got a mob that's stuck here. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter if they get stuck there. We store all these mobs up, and then once the lightning storm turns on, then we would activate them. But it's automatic. Question is, are we getting back as many minecarts? Every time we drop one, drops it. Drops it. Oh, okay. I think I see a problem. So every time this redstone activates this and drops a mob, their minecart shells get broken and get picked up. But these droppers are only getting activated every other time. So you see they get activated now, and then this next time, they're not getting activated. So the minecarts would actually pile up here over time. They would start filling this whole thing up. Okay, so these droppers need to be hooked up to observers. So let's remove this. Try something else. Let's read, maybe? Read that clock, and then we'll put power into essentially the clock here. And after short delay, we'll put it into this block here. Here. I don't like the T flip-flop thing, but I think it's best we'll do. But okay, so now we need to do a similar thing for these two dispensers. This dispenser get powered. Okay. Actually landed there. How can we do this? We just need some redstone here. Potentially some there. And then we just need this observer. I guess we put this observer by one. Maybe. We have a block in here. If it's no block, I think it could do two things, right? The power plus it also. Great. Good update. This. That. Oh, we need our second one. Okay, how's that? Actually, wait. Since this thing just moves every time, can we just take the power from this? So it probably wouldn't reach that very easily. Put redstone on top of that, but then that baby zombie for some reason got put inside there, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Okay, that time the skeleton did sit there a little while, but so did the creeper. I guess that's probably the only time I've seen where it took a little bit of damage. I mean, we could make it a little bit lower using carpet or trapdoor. Okay. This should dispense the stuff as fast as it comes out. These items should despawn, right? What does it take? Is it 1 minute for items to despawn? Or 5 minutes? 5 minutes, so it should have plenty of time to get through the combo. Now we just have to make sure the minecarts actually get picked up before lightning kills them. Okay, that time you see actually go through. I just wonder, you know, maybe if we could hook like a comparator up to it so we can kind of watch it. I don't know, is there a good way to like keep an eye on it to see if you get every minecart back? I mean, other than just running the system and seeing if we're running on minecarts or not. I guess if we do lose minecarts, most likely they're coming from the lightning. The minecart's getting broken, drops the item, and then some gets destroyed by a second lightning. Well, we did fix the this other problem though. Oh, did I speak too soon? Can I remove this? Or is that creeper gonna stand there? Oh, it's... we could just put a hopper here, maybe. Oh. Okay. Causes a problem. What can we stick here? We could try to stick an iron bar there. let's go down and fill up the minecarts, and then we'll let it run for a while. Wow. Where are all the minecarts going? Like, are they actually going into the system? How many slots are in here again? 9 times 6 is 54. I think we need 80. So I think we said if this was full and like all of this was full, maybe maybe it would. Where else could the minecarts be going? Not getting lost here, right? We kind of, I think we fixed the problem. We used to have it where they would sometimes accidentally back up here. But they're kind of just forced to go into the system. They get sent all to the top. Oh! Oh yeah, okay. So when you do actually use this, these two columns would be completely full all the way to the top. And then when they fill up, what should happen is they should just run out minecarts so it doesn't send any more. So it's kind of like a easy way to count the mobs. Easy run out minecarts. That's if we can make a system where the minecarts aren't getting lost. Which, I mean, it should be possible. Just need to make sure it's getting picked up, not destroyed. Which is why I would like to see the minecarts go by. Like there, it looks like we might have lost a minecart. Let me just make this slower, maybe. We must be losing minecarts here. On the spot. Every time a creeper comes down. We should have got a minecart there, I guess. Okay, so we're actually losing quite a bit of minecarts to lightning. There's one. It came down, but it didn't drop any minecart. Oh, maybe also got placed over there. I think that's why originally I did have the hoppers a bit higher to pick up the minecarts. We can't have it both ways. We're either losing skeletons or zombies, or losing minecarts. I think losing skeletons is less important than losing minecarts. I think it's not too hard to switch back. All we have to do is do this. Wait to the slabs. Then that happens. Let's start trying to avoid them dying. So sad. The thing is that we didn't change nothing else, did we? Um, I put hopper minecarts in there, but the hopper minecarts were to get destroyed as well. So. The whole reason why I did this way. Oh,
Wonderful, another Ray D. Stone Buoy in the works Lego.
OG Convex. Coming in with 100 biddies. Thanks so much for those. Wonderful, another day. Oh, Ray Stone. Nice. Build in works Lego. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Also getting us going on the cheer goal in the top left hand corner. We're charging a goal of 999 biddies. The stream. Had a good start there. With on Vectrix. I guess, how about we leave it like this, and we'll see if this, you're always get 100% minecarts with this one. But yeah, the reason why I dismounted the mobs, rather than using active to dismount them, I used lightning, because it kind of does two things at once. As soon as this turned into a charged creeper, then we kind of immediately want to put it into water. And it's really easy to detect that because it also destroys the minecart, moves it over there. What we could do is we could leave the creeper one like this, maybe. Well, that's, yeah, I guess that's like the problem. I think maybe we could just fix this side over here. Yeah, he's getting hit by lightning. They actually die. What we need is we need the hopper to be like a little bit lower, like half a block. I tried moving. Try moving the trident downwards. I don't think we really move it down half a block. Try moving it by having it land on the sideways of a rod. But yeah, it just clipped through the rod eventually, so we don't want that. You know, you mentioned raid stone. Made me think of this. This is a little emote that was made for me, where they changed the word comparator to comparator. I think that'd be cool if we had one that had redstone that said redstone. That, or we can fix it so the lightning is more consistent. Let's just try making it slower. Oh, did I do it backwards? You know when the lightning rod gets pushed upward and then it also strikes? I wonder, does it actually do damage? Am I out of the range? Oh, am I? Oh, it does. Oh. There's some night vision again. You do the slash game rule. So it actually does damage both directions. I wonder if we can just go down and back up again really fast. In which case we want this to be powered on most of the time. And then powered off. Okay, let's just move the clock over here. We'll try. Yeah, at one point I thought I was done with this, so I compacted it. But sometimes you can definitely end up compacting stuff before you're actually ready to. Okay, so we got a clock here. Then what we could do is okay, so we got clocks. Now all we want to do is take a pulse out of this. We could try observer. Hmm. I don't know if we want to consistently lightning when it's at the top or at the bottom. Well, let's just try to make it consistent one or the other. Let's put in, to keep this in. Is that what we want? Okay, so now it's only doing it at the very bottom. Does that help us though? Oh, if it's only at the bottom, it doesn't reach him at all? How is that? Okay. Grab myself crackers to eat. Let's make sure we still get mobs coming through the system. We can test this out. So I noticed that even though we go really slow, it still creates lightning at the top. Maybe we should oops. Maybe we should do something like this. Okay, well I guess we can't consistently get it to lightning at the very top. Maybe that's why I didn't want to do that. What? Oh, we just got a bunch of mobs pile up over there. Like, what are they doing there? Like a rave party. Oh, I think we also messed up our clock here. I think we did that by turning it on and off pretty fast. Oh, do we actually have a jam up? Wow. Oh, I didn't think it was possible to jam up. This one jammed up because... oh. Oh, okay. So something bumped this one here. Maybe it has to do more with our lightning rod setup. I wish we could get it so it could either just do lightning when it's up or just do it when it's down. Maybe this will work. Okay, let's try this. creepers coming. Oh, we do get a gem up here. Oh, because this side filled up. Oh, so when this side fills up? Or no? Oh, once again, this one... Come on, this one got off. Why? Is it because Drowned's Pathfinder or something? That baby drum. Let's put these back in again. Speed this up. Well, I guess it's already set up. We could synchronize this clock with that clock. For some reason they're low damage, or they're low health. I feel like this is better because we have more control over the lightning. That one actually could die from like sunlight? Oh no, I can't die. Must be hit by lightning. Let's see how much damage it does. Oh, does it get like 2 strikes? Let's give ourselves distance. Bit hard to tell. Maybe we should give ourselves regen. Like it looks like we're getting hit twice pretty fast there. Not sure why the sound isn't coming through. Okay, let's turn off. We're getting too many mobs. The Thanos. Oh, this side actually fill up. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, audio was stopped coming through. The thing we're looking forward to is trying to collect the minecarts. We're trying to get actually consistent lightning, but we're doing this to try to collect every single minecart. Try to have none of them get destroyed by lightning. I wonder if I should just get rid of these. Because they have like low health, so they're like dying. Well, maybe I'll leave them. Maybe we'll watch this for a while. Is there any major problems? I guess we can put a comparator here, maybe. I don't want to watch this. Make sure stuff is coming through. So the minecart should sit in there. So if you see a minecart break there, it should sit in there, turn red for a little while. if you guys can keep track of that, we'll test this. Every time a creeper comes down, marker gets broken, should activate. Which means that we are getting the minecart. Then we can also pay attention to the skeleton side. I hope that does happen more. Once we get rid of these... Oh, you can see they're not lined up. Maybe I should just kill all these. Like this one's not the same as that one. But I think this one will fit through. I mean, then again, if they made it this far, they could fit through. Okay, we'll watch that. Oh, so far we're getting minecarts to go through. Hopefully this solves our problem. I think the zombies are dying just because they got damaged by fire coming into the system. But once we clean out these, we should get some new fresh ones. So keep an eye on that. Okay, so let's put these pieces together while we watch the mob at farm at work.
Only 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in Minecraft is the same.
So in the video we're talking about different trims, and then we transition from talking about one trim to the next one. I'm not sure if we should put like a space in there.
Travel approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in Minecraft.
I feel like we should have a little bit of delay between one and the next one.
And travel approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in...
I don't know what type of delay to put in between though. Maybe just pause.
Only 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in my...
I don't think I want to put a fade in there. Okay, so Eli the coder got back to me on how the lightning works. Says lightning lives for 3 game ticks. On each of those 3 game ticks, it gets it gets the ID of all living entities in the box. There's a 7 by 11 by 7 box, and it runs struck by lightning of all entities. So I'm gonna ask entities get damaged more than once per strike. So that's kind of what we're seeing. I mean, not exactly. Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's actually 2 lightning strikes hitting the thing. But I feel like we did, just by stopping the lightning from striking going up and down, it only strikes going down. Makes it more consistent. Confectrix says, freeze frame with black and white and voiceover. Freeze frame, black and white, and voiceover. So like this, right when we get to the end of talking about this, we make it black and white and freeze it. Thanks for following, Kura. Oh, and we could also do, I don't know. I don't really use a lot of the special effects. I don't know how, like I know I can make this frame black and white, but I don't know how to make it fade into black and white. Unless I have 2 different clips, one that has black and white and one that doesn't.
Well, approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest armor... And travel approximately 3,000 meters. The...
I can also do just a fade out. I can grab it.
Travel approximately 3,000 meters.
Kind of hard because the computer can't keep up with it. I mean, computer is running at like almost 100% memory, 100% GPU, or not GPU, 100% CPU. Well, it's like 80 right now, but then CPU is like only 40 because Minecraft really doesn't take much CPU. I can slow down like this. Black and white transition is on the editor. You should be able to adjust the left hand side of the effect. Edit how the effects implement fade, snap, wipe. Could use sodium. Oh, in Minecraft? Yeah, I could. Except I'm often playing with snapshots.
Only 3,000 meters. The rarest armor.
Maybe just a normal black fade will work. Maybe we could just add in a little bit more delay. Yeah, I am on a full release now because we're between snapshots.
3,000 meters.
Something like that, maybe. Yo-Yo says, "Bro, I love your videos and how informative they are. Oh, thanks so much. Welcome to the stream as well. Having a chill stream, chatting about things, and also watching the farm run in the background." Oh wait, do we have some more drowns converting? Uh-oh. Okay, we'll fix that just in a bit. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back in a minute. Meanwhile, check out all my other social links. I'm all over the place. I threw them there in the chat. Click them all and join them all. And they're also in screen as well. And we'll run a 1-minute ad for non-subs. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Yo-Yo says, use your end portal dupe video to build a bedrock house. Wow. If you have pictures of it, you can send it on Discord and ping me. He also says, a lot of my future video ideas come from glitches you found. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I really enjoy sharing that stuff with you guys. You guys could use them in your very own world, have fun in Minecraft, beyond the typical ways of playing the game. Compitrix's other idea is to wipe transition in time. The next clip of armors. Because you're flying to the left of the screen. Armor sets are moving towards the left of the screen. Well, so that's the right. Okay, we could try that. I've really never used the actual transition things that they provide. Hey, Nada's in the chat. Yo said it's a horrible house, not gonna lie. Just uploaded a video about it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, if you ping me in your video, yo, if you do at Ray's Works, I think it's right using the at sign. Maybe it's a plus sign. But if you do that in I think in the description or even the comment maybe, then I'll get a notification and then I'll see your video. It's at? Okay. Okay, see. So the thing is, when we do transition from one to the next, the transition starts out by showing this armor piece right here. And I want people to be able to see this one, even though there's other ones behind it. So I don't want it to fade in, because then otherwise you'll miss this one. So I want any of the fading to occur on the previous clip. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't have any more footage in front of this that's any good. It's like non-stationary footage. Or no, it's stationary footage. It's like footage is not moving. I think it looks way better when it's constantly moving.
The rarest armor trim in Minecraft.
So I could grab some footage from above it. Maybe I can pull it over. We can see what it looks like. So it's me just lining up before going forward. We could use some of that if it doesn't show up in the video and look odd. Also, how's our creepers doing? Dropping the minecarts? Oh, we got backup. Yeah, we're supposed to clean the backup. Okay. Let's clean up this backup. Oh, did I bump the mic? Probably did. I can get inside this one here. Let me in. Okay, now. Cleanup duty. Here says I did at in the description. Ah, okay. I should get informed about it. Oh, I got you. Just check my phone and I got you see your video. Let's do the death animation. Oh, made it up. Okay. Hopefully that solves our problem. Mostly just want to watch the machine actually working. So we turned off the command block, so we're not using command block spawns, but we're using natural spawns now. Yeah, your house looks pretty cool there, you. Okay, so hopefully that's working. These are lined up. And then we'll watch that, keep our eye on it. Sweet. Did I say it? Sweetney? Saying, love everything you do there, RAREST. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new to the stream, by the way, make sure to hit the follow button. Help us get closer to 50,000 followers. Doesn't cost you anything. You can get some free emotes to use. Becoming a follower. As well as points which you can purchase stuff with. It says, don't let the thumbnail deceive you. I'll watch it after the stream. The thumbnail does look good. It was actually kind of a thumbnail. At one point I was thinking about like showing the actual house thing in the thumbnail. Or I was thinking about showing the end dimension part in the background, but I decided not to. Decided to do not the end part. Alrighty. So we're trying to find a fade between talking about different types of trims. Only 3,000 meters. And travel approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest. So I've never really used the transitions things on the program. But if we go over here, let me just move this over here. We got I think this is where they're at. Over here somewhere. Sweetie says, I only know you from YouTube. Didn't know you streamed, which is cool. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 years now, maybe. I don't even know. You got armor centered on the screen circle, transition circle out. Okay, we could try those. Let me first find where they're at. In order to break the bedrock, says Yo-Yo, I used method using internet manipulation. Yeah, I've seen those. I normally don't talk about those in my videos just because not everybody really understands that, and it's a little bit complicated depending on what type of setup you have. We have a click checkerboard. Wait. Checkerboard. You said a circle. Oh no, this is for text. Oh, I have to do it. There you go. Oh, there it is. I think that's for all for text. Maybe not. Oh, it might be text. What What exactly do we click on? Maybe it's this one? Oh, FX, because FX is FX. Noisy. Still acts like it's text, but I'm not sure. Let's just try one of these. Can I drop it right here? Oh, it just shows checker pattern. I think it's just the checker pattern. Okay, I don't think that's what we want. Fix is maybe a quick snap right from your character in the middle of the screen. And have armors display the entire length transition. So it says a very cool way, easier than other methods. Yeah, it's easier if it works for you. Because it doesn't work in single player, right? Unless you put it on a server or run it as a server. Yeah. I don't think we found the right thing. Let's do insert. Video preview, project media. Video effects, here it is. Okay, let's put this one up here. Now, you talked about circles. I think that's the last. Let's just try one of them and see if that's it. If I click it, was it going to show me? No, I have to bring it down to here. Okay, so you can kind of see it there. How does it transition? Just switches right over. There's also be like a little thing where you can change the transition.
The rarest armor trim in Minecraft is the Sentry from the Pillager Outpost. This
Oh, it never transitions out of that. I think we're on the right thing. Video effects. Right? Get rid of this one. Try a different one. Let it run on a server for the glitch. I mean, it's fine. Even bad server would make it work. Yeah, I mean, you could run it. You could run it on your own computer as a server too. Just have another account prevent you from leaving the world. We're using Sony effects, or not Sony effects. Vegas Sony. Black and white. I thought it was here. Let's find one that makes more sense. Don't know what this one stands for. Mirror. I know what you kind of mean, like. I don't see the ones. I don't see like the basic changing circles ones. Oh, okay, that crashed it. Don't click on that one. Actually crashed the program. Hey, Fire Phoenix. I'm going to reopen that. I guess the farm in the background looks like it's working pretty good. I think we get past all the broken mobs. I guess where that's loading. Let's just check and make sure we're getting enough minecarts. Okay, that one's getting plenty of minecarts. This one, not so much. Oh, don't want to put that there. But, okay. So I'll replenish those and we'll see if it changes. Probably could go back to our old setup too. Our chest must be full. Oh my gosh. Fill mob it. Music disc is, I think it's a bad sign. Music disc means it died before they came through. So we should actually, maybe we should clear this out. And then we'll see if we still run into music disc problems. There and there. Oh, we got some mobs coming. Hmm. Is that actually a real problem? Hmm. Chicken jockeys. I don't know if they actually moved the minecart or what. Keep an eye on that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, transitioning between these two. Trying to find it. Still. Special effects. One called video effects. Oh, there's one called transitions. That's probably what we need. That makes more sense. Video effects. That makes sense. Video effects are for like the effects actual video. There's one for transitions. This is what we need. Okay, so what should we want? We got portals. Don't want anything too bizarre. Clock. Talked about wipe. Here's a wipe. View Windows transition. Make sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we found it. Access only video transition connects two videos. Okay, let's try this. So this one does. I'll just try one of these and see what it goes in between the two videos. And then we should be able to control how far they go into the video. Okay, you can see it goes into video not too much. So starts out like this. I just put this here. this working? Oh, that looks like it backed up again. Oh, I guess we'll just watch a creeper for now. Looks like this. And then transitions. While it's transitioning, it's actually not move. Okay. Now that we are on the new image side, it's zooming in. Okay, so it does work. It's just not the one we want. Do I get rid of it? I just push delete? No. Can't push delete. Oh, actually moves the whole thing. Oh, I see. Adds a bunch into it. Oh, adds a bunch there too. Okay. Let's just do undo. Control Z. We want one that's mostly on this side. What? That might not be a bad one because we are switching, like we're transitioning between different topics. Look, is it possible for me to move this? Can I make it like less on this side and more on this side? Ew, it just moves everything. Why? Why does it move everything? Maybe if I turn this off. Oh yeah, I think that helps. Well, maybe not. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, so end this video. Flying away. Oh, it's a little bit odd. Maybe we should just have it come in. Maybe it should just slide in. Because like the whole back and forth thing is kind of odd. I guess I could put it up here. Slide. Yeah, that kind of confuses my head. So how do we get rid of this one again? Do we just put down a new one? Wonder, can I just put a new one down here? Oh, I guess you can just put down a new one. Okay, so slide. Probably come from the right. I think it'd make more sense that would be working. Never really used these before. I try to keep my editing kind of simple because it's a lot of work to do this stuff. And at what point does this remove? Okay, now it's removing. And I try not to like pull too much focus away from actual content in the video. Once we get in view, now we start zooming in. That's fine. Thanks for following, Clippy. Let's see if we can adjust this. They want us to start early. And transition. Maybe we can even just transition. No, we want to actually be moving on this. Person's flying away, we stop talking, and we zoom into this one. How does it? I don't know if the video will keep up. Let's see.
Approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in.
It looks good, it just doesn't feel good. Maybe it should make it a little bit less delay. Try messing around with the delays here. Thanks for following Tucson.
The meters. The rarest armor trim in my.
Oh. Like it seemed like a really good idea, it just doesn't look.
Travel approximately 3,000 meters. The rarest armor trim in Minecraft is.
Maybe it's zooming in from the center or zooming in from the side. I think that might look better. This is all kind of experimental. So. Go to zoom. A, B. Oh, maybe that's... Spec says you may be able to have a clip. The player flying, zooming in at the end. Okay, so like the player is flying away and he's getting smaller, and then what's left when he gets really small is the image behind him. That one might also work.
The meters. The rarest armor trim. Approximately 3,000 meters.
The thing is that whatever transition I use for this one, I want to use for every single one of these. Each of these is about a different trim. I want to use the same transition so it's like consistent. Look too weird.
Meters. Approximately 3,000 meters.
Maybe I can't play it while it's running at the same time.
Meters. The rarest armor trim in Minecraft is the Sentry from the Pillager Outpost. Despite these,
I don't know, what do you think about that one? The zooming one. I think the zoom one might not look as good because as we're transitioning away, because this image with the armor stand thing isn't moving. The player's just standing there for the most part. Well, I'm sliding around a little bit. But then right when as it gets full, then I actually start moving forward.
Approximately 3,000 meters.
Let's give it a try. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want, because once I do it to like what, all 18 of them or all 16 of them, then it'll be quite a few of them. I don't want to go back and redo them all again. Okay, let's put these two together.
Chest.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit hard to do. Oh. What am I doing? Am I breaking it or something? When it turns red, it's not good. Oh, maybe it's normal. Right.
The second rarest template. Chest.
In this one, I don't have much footage before it, so the zooming happens pretty fast. But we'll give it a try. Unless I cut it and then make it longer. Okay. Not sure if we can do this. Does this actually work? Oh no, it just makes the whole thing longer. Okay. Okay.
This.
What I need to do is cut it here. Like this, all as possible. Start it here. Move the transition thing. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Just get rid of these. Make it less confusing. Transition thing is right here. I want the transition thing to be... I want that to be extended so it hangs over more.
Chest.
Then it zooms in like this. Transition's pretty good here, I think. Bad. Good cut off.
Storage chest or specialized chest? Specialized chest.
As soon as I say that, then it zooms in, and the next one.
The second rarest template.
Have a good one, Fire Phoenix. Thanks for dropping by. Go ahead and combine these two. It almost looks like it's moving, everything when I do that.
Rarest. The next one.
You can kind of see that I'm actually shifting. While this is playing, I'm actually shifting a little bit. Which, this is a weird optical illusion. But if it happens fast enough, I don't think people will pay
This
it.
one, the rarest. The next one comes from the
Okay, so how are we doing so far? Pretty good. Let's see how long the footage is. Can I do this? Oh, no, I can't. We'll combine them all and then we'll see how long it is. Because I'm trying to get around 10 minutes. So that one's the in dimension one. Let's combine this with the previous. Oh, I guess we should, let's fix the farm so we can watch the farm at the same time. Because right now the zombie side isn't working so well. I wonder if this will stop the babies from going in there. Probably not. They pretty much just look for a location where they can fit. And if they can fit, they go in there. Oh! Okay, never mind. Can't have that there. I could do it this way, though. Uh-oh. Wait, how did he get a zombie head? Oh, we got backup again. How are we getting backup? That we... The drown with the zombie head. How'd they get in the heads? They must be picking them up when they're beside this thing over here. Thanks, Reb, for contributing to the community challenge. The heads are here and they're picking them up over here. Is that even possible? Oh no, the ones inside here were dying in the explosion. They piled up so much they're dying in there. That sounds logical. These are all natural spawns too, because I don't even have any other one. Pretty sure they can come out drown heads. Okay. Looks like it's working. We'll just keep eye on it. Should get some more creepers coming through. There goes a creeper.
Visiting two of them. In fourth place. Visiting two of them. In fourth.
Oh, Scout actually died. Might have been low health. Something.
Two of them. In fourth.
Okay, that looks pretty good. How much time is this? That's only a third of a second? What? Is that enough delay?
By visiting two of them. In fourth place for the hard.
Seems like a pretty good delay, actually. The mobs piled up again. I think the right hand side's not working. I'll clean out in a moment. Oh, okay. Well, this one we end by showing the armor stand. And then we're gonna continue by showing the armor stand. It's supposed to be lined up there. This and goes there. Okay, Amit. Check out the free subs you guys can get. Video explains how to get those.
One.
And transitions.
So you might
Yeah, how this sound.
unique looking one. Unique looking one. So you might be wondering what is more rare than the silence.
Okay, I think that'll work. I might have to render the video to actually see it because right now it's so jumpy. Can't really see how good it looks. Wow. QQ coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's your stream, QQ? What were you up to? We had a good one. We're currently watching Automatic Mob Hit Farm running on the side there. You know, move that mic. The Automatic Mob Head Farm. Thanks for giving QQ a shout out. You guys could drop them a follow. The link there at the top of the screen. Who is all joining us?
QK raid Raisworks raid Q Quet D raid.
Hey Boyda Small. Thank you so much for 14 months worth of subbing. That's insane. You surpassed entire year. Making your way up to a year and a half. Appreciate the support. Let's welcome everybody that came in. QQ themselves. We got AA Ron here. Or wait, it's not AA Ron. It's ARR Ron. We got Geppy. Got Lemony. Bailey. Bexley. We got Tana. Welcome in. How's your stream? Aaron says, I'm in the nether, gonna die. Oh dear. Thanks for raiding. Someone tell me what QQ is up to? Oh, QQ says, Minecraft. I gotta go deliver pizza for 3 hours, so I gotta go have a nice stream. Thanks so much for the raid. Have a good one. Your stream was good. Welcome everybody. If you guys don't know who I am RAREST YouTuber and streamer. I play Minecraft for over 14 years. I design very simple as well as complex farms and machines in the game of Minecraft. Maybe the render distance. Including this automatic mob head farm. I've had one in the past, but it didn't work anymore, so I designed a new one. This thing is infinitely automatic, meaning once you start it up, it just keeps on going, keeps producing mob heads without having to do anything more. It's actually pretty simple. Give you guys a little rundown of how it works. Down here, we're just on top of ocean, very bottom. We have just a creeper farm here. 2 layers of it. Where creepers spawn underneath these trapdoors. That scare them off the edge and they fall down here. End up in this water. And then above that we have a small mob farm where the mobs are getting washed off. And the spiders are being sorted away and killed. And then the other mobs are ending up down here. And I think we need to put some more. Oh! That's how we're getting mob heads in this. Okay. Let's fill this back in a bit. Need a couple more minecart to get this going. I can show you guys how the rest of it works. Okay. So when the creepers fall down, they're going to end up down here. And same thing for the mobs above them. They're going to touch some tripwire. It's going to activate a minecart, picks them up, and drops them inside of these bubble columns, shoots them up. The exact same thing happens for the creepers, the zombies, well, the skeletons that end up in this one. They also get picked up minecarts and put into a different water chute. We've got 2 different water chutes. This is just a really easy way to transport mobs upwards for low cost. They're inside a minecart, so you can't despawn. This is because the way the farm works is you can run it by first getting these 2 tube little things, kind of these chute tubes, full of mobs. And then once a lightning storm does occur, then your system's already full. And it just has to do the second part. So yeah, they just go up and they come back down again. Oh, that's the very top of the world, by the way. Yeah, it's the very top of the world. So the farm actually reaches from water all the way to the top of the world. This is all mostly just used for storage. Just the cheapest way to store a lot of mobs without them despawning is in minecarts and having them stacked. They're like a Pez dispenser. And then we have a little bit of redstone here. Not too much. Kept it all really simple. So I have a channeling trident. Uses the trick that I show where channeling trident hits onto rod, repeatedly produces lightning. Lightning will try to convert any nearby creepers into charge creepers. And also destroy, or actually do damage to nearby entities. That includes minecarts. So what we do is we drop the minecart in range of the lightning and it'll destroy the minecart. And this will cause the mob to get kicked out. Currently we got some backed up mobs here, but I think once we get past those, should get a bit better. Packy, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Getting close to 50,000 followers would be a huge milestone. Oh, thanks for posting my social links there. Nada Mojang Div. Oh, Nada, could you message me in Discord, by the way? Just DM me. Or so that's cool. Yeah, I really have fun designing this complex farm. But now you can kind of see it working now. Pretty laggy. Well, it's because I'm streaming, plus I'm running this farm, plus I'm running my editing software, plus I'm also recording. My computer has like almost sits around between 90 to 80% CPU usage. Almost a lot of other stuff is being taken up too. But the farm itself isn't actually laggy, just that I'm doing a lot of stuff on my computer right now. Can say snow. Okay. Okay, here comes some more creepers. You can see how the lightning actually destroys, or actually it breaks the minecart, turns it into an item, and we pick it up again so we can reuse it. Then it kicks both the creeper and the zombie out, and the creeper is also charged. It's hit by the skeleton, and the skeleton hits the creeper because it's actually trying to hit the golem in the background, but instead it hits the creeper, and the creeper gets so close to the skeleton it thinks it can blow up. So it actually does blow up. It doesn't actually kill the skeleton because there's enough blocks between them. But it does hurt it. But it also kills the mob on the other side. You can see it killed the zombie there. Then we get all the heads. We get creeper heads, zombie heads. We're not supposed to get music disc. But everything else should be fine. We get some loot from them. And to keep the skeleton from dying from all the exploding creepers, it's actually getting flashed by some potions. But it's very complex. It looks complex, but it's actually relatively easy to build up. Like, it's complex for me to design this. Like, it took me a long time to design all this to get it perfect. But for you, the person who wants to build this in your world, it's really easy. All you have to do is come in here and just copy what I do. You don't have to really think much about it. I would make it if I was in survival, I would die. But yeah. Skeleton does take damage, but it's actually being healed by another system, which is a witch that's constantly trying to kill this golem. Golem shoots snowballs through the water. The witch potions actually get affected by the water, gets pulled downwards. They fall down there and heal it. And that's kind of all the pieces. The redstone is there's just a clock that moves this up and down. That's what that does. And there's just another clock which opens these two gates and drops the mobs down. And the rest of the redstone is just synchronizing stuff. There's actually, I also made a piglin one because in 1.20 you can get piglin heads automatically. So I actually, this farm can also get piglins. You get piglin heads automatically too. You just AFK. For this one, you have to AFK first the nether and then switch an AFK to the overworld. Yeah, you just AFK up here. I don't know if you guys can see. Can we see the bottom of the world? Maybe we can't. I thought maybe you could see from the top to the bottom. Well, I can show you what's going down there. You can see piglins are spawning. This is my piglin farm. Made this back when piglins came out. Piglins fall down here. They then run over here. They try to run away from some soul torches. They get put through the system, which gives them a piece of gold so they can't despawn, and then they get pushed through a portal. It's actually pretty simple. And come out the other side. They come shooting out this portal here, holding their gold item so they can't despawn. And then they get blown up by the charge creepers. Oh my goodness, we have a G-Key raid. Oh, wow. Welcome in, G-Key and community. What was G-Key up to? Thank you so much for bringing community over here. Were you doing hardcore? Get your hardcore world. I see you also been doing a variety of streams. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm RAREST YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years, so since the very, very, very beginning, before it ever was officially out. And I love designing complex as well as simple farms. Today we're actually looking at an automatic mob head farm. So once you build this up in your world, you produce infinite amounts of mob heads, including charge creepers, skeleton skulls, zombie heads, and also piglin heads, which are new to 1.20. They're in what, one here? Yeah, they are. These are ones you can actually farm. Welcome in. There's a shout out to G-Key. Those guys that are in my stream, be sure to drop him a follow. We often rate him, seeing how he's doing in his hardcore world. Doing some epic projects and farms. Really cool. See all the progress made in such a difficult world. Can never do hardcore world. I would always feel like I was just gonna die and lose all the progress. That's just, I don't think I could get over that. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thanks everybody's been hitting the follow button. We're getting close to 50,000 followers. Let me quickly welcome in everyone that just chatted. We got Joe here, Taz, Realm, Luda, Noob. How's everybody doing? Be sure to hit that follow button, and if you guys haven't already subscribed to me on YouTube, there's my links in the chat. Click them all, join them all. I'm all over the place. My TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit, even on Rumble and Odyssey. It's because Mojang tried to take down my AFK fish farm. PvP, they had to destroy it. But yeah, let me give you guys a little rundown of how this farm actually works. It looks complex. It's actually really simple. Let me grab a drink. Vicky says, just working on old school mine shaft for decoration. Oh, cool. Electra Puss coming in with the tier 1 sub. Thanks so much for subbing. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. Those of you guys that are subscribers get access to our supporter server. You can check out all the perks you get with the link there in chat, including a bunch of other things, emotes, and points. Let's start at the very bottom. Make more sense how this all works. The very bottom of this farm, we just have some mob farms. We have my simple creeper farm here. Creepers spawn in. They get scared by the cat. Supposed to be scared creeper. There's actually trapdoors, so nothing else can spawn in here. And there's also carpets, which prevent spiders from spawning in. There they go. It doesn't have to be very fast because I'll explain why it doesn't have to be fast later on. But we just got 2 layers. It gets us creepers. Creepers fall down into the water stream. They get put up against some tripwire, which activates a minecart system. And they get picked up from the minecart system. And they get put into the bubble columns. And they get shot way up in the air. Just above the creeper farm is a little washing mob farm, which produce skeletons, zombies, creepers, as well as spiders. I guess spider jockeys as well. Most of the spiders get killed by these cactus here, so we just end up with creepers and zombies. Same thing happens to them. They get put into some wire, tells the system to send minecarts, and then they also get put into bubble columns. We got 2 tubes that have mobs going through them, and it's going upwards. So that's, this bottom's pretty simple. So you can think about, if we're trying to make a mob head farm, we need both creepers, and we also need other mobs, which can give you the heads. That's the zombies and skeletons. All those mobs get sent upwards, come up here, and we just have a little piston which pushes them back over, and then they get dropped back down these two holes. We got a hole here, hole here. We keep them up sorted separate so that they we can tell them apart. The creepers come down this side, and then the other three mobs come down this side right here. We keep them separate. Hopefully a creeper will come through. I guess I could turn on this system. This will just add in some spawns so we can watch it working. A lot of particles going on. So the next part is that we need to get the creepers charged. So what I got down here is a little trick where I show where you got trident that has channeling on it. And every time it drops onto a lightning rod during a thunderstorm. It's actually raining right now. I just turned off the rain because Twitch doesn't like all the bits that it produces. Raining, it's a thunderstorm. It's dropping onto it each time. And every time it does it, produces a lightning strike. Lightning strike affects an area around this. The area actually damages stuff pretty high up, including whatever comes into this little area over here. So you can see they come down, they get exposed to the lightning, destroys their minecart. They get sent down here. The creeper also gets charged. Creeper gets put in front of the skeleton, which is trying to shoot the golem in the background. Makes the creeper mad. And it instead blows up on the skeleton. Skeleton doesn't die, but the mobs back here die. Let's watch this again. Yeah, killed that one. So that means if this mob died from a charged creeper, drop mob heads. We get creeper, skeletons, and zombie heads, all infinitely automatic. Meaning once you start the system up, just AFK there as a player, the system will automatically start up. Every time there's a lightning storm, you don't have to do anything. Producing unlimited amounts of heads. Brown says I might build this. Too bad it needs plain channel trident. I don't have one. Yeah, I think you use any one with channeling, and you can have any other enchantments on it. I think it don't matter. Just the channeling I think is important. So the skeleton is taking damage here, but we don't want the skeleton to die because we don't want to replace it. So I made another system which heals the skeleton. And that's where a golem shoots a witch. The witch gets mad, tries to kill the golem. Golem snowballs can zip through this water, but the witch's potions actually get pulled down by the downward pulling water and sends the potion directly onto the skeleton to heal it. Because damaging potions actually heal undead mobs. They don't actually damage it. I don't think loyalty would be a... Well, yeah, I guess it would be a problem. If you would... As soon as you would throw it, it'd try to come back to you. And the distance between the golem and the witch is a very special distance, so that it only throws damage potions and don't throw other ones. I think so. I think it's only damage. At least it throws enough damaging ones to kill it. I get so confused because the damage potion, the color has changed, so it looks so different now. Like this pink color. Can't get used to it. And the golem here never gets hit either. Even though there's no water or anything. For some reason, I'm testing a bunch of different setups, and this setup works really good with these trapdoors here. So it's really cool. You get unlimited amounts of those. The reason why we have them inside of minecarts is because we don't want the mob to despawn. So if you're AFKing right, where's the AFK spot? So this is where player AFKs. If AFK right here, the mobs get picked up down below. They can actually spawn down there just within range. But they also go upwards. And because they're going upwards, it's possible for them to despawn while they're going upwards. Because they go up really high, all the way to the very top of the world actually. And the idea is that you want to be able to sit here, and even though there's not a lightning storm, you want to be able to still collect creepers and other mobs. You collect them all up. So they get collected and they get stored like this. And let's just go ahead and turn off the weather. Weather clear. So it'll normally be like this. As soon as it stops raining, the machine automatically stops. So it can actually detect when there's a thunderstorm. Your mobs just sit there. They don't get wasted. And only when a thunderstorm comes, or I guess, yeah, when you're sitting here waiting for a thunderstorm, or it can even be somewhere else, you just come here, you wait here till all these tubes get full of mobs. And that's the main reason why it's so tall. Just putting mobs in tubes vertically, like a Pez dispenser, is just the easiest way to hold a whole bunch of mobs very effectively. It doesn't cost you very much, just costs you some blocks to hold them in. And some honey to just reduce their fall damage so they don't die. Looks like the side filled up already. Typically what I do is just put enough minecarts in it so this will never backfill. And they just get sent up and back down again. So let's say a thunderstorm does come. So the weather switches to a thunderstorm. Then when you see there's a thunderstorm, when you're playing Minecraft, you just hop through another portal, come out to this location, hop back out through another portal, and then just AFK there. The machine will do all the rest. It will automatically detect that there's a thunderstorm, and it'll start the clock. And the clock does is it just releases these two mobs in pairs. So that there's enough time so that they can blow up before another one comes down. So there's just a big clock right here. That's what releases them. And then there's also a little clock that just makes us go up and down. That's the only two redstone things that are going on here. And then we just connect them together so that they operate these gates. We're using the lightning to actually get the mobs out of the minecart. So lightning will actually damages entities. But if it does too much damage, it kills them. What it does is it actually kills the minecarts, but it doesn't destroy them. It breaks them from entities into items. And we're actually recycling those minecarts because you don't want to keep crafting more minecarts. So it actually saves all the minecarts and reuses them. So it drops them back down again after aligning them. They go all the way back down to the bottom again and they get reused. That's what makes it infinitely automatic. For something to be infinitely automatic, it has to be able to continue working once you start it. Once you start this, you can just forget about it. It just keeps going on and on and on and on forever. There's also, I guess I can't explain this part. Over here I have a second system. So I decided to make it so that not only would it produce skeletons, zombies, and creeper heads, but it also produce a new 1.20 piglin heads. So on the other side of this, I have my piglin farm. The piglin farm It was actually something I kind of designed for just for fun. When piglins came out, I made a piglin farm. For some reason people really wanted to make piglin farms. I don't think they understood that piglins don't actually really give you anything. You have to barter with them to actually get stuff. But at the very beginning when piglins came out, people were confused. So people were actually building this piglin farm. So it actually has a lot of views on my YouTube channel despite it's like completely useless. But you AFK up here. That forces the piglins to spawn within inside the farm. You can see they're spawning in. They get scared of the torches. They run here. They get scared of more torches. They fall down here. They then are separated. They're counted. They're dropped and given a gold item so they can't despawn. They get sent to another portal. Let's see, can we watch one come through? Okay. There we go. Come through. So before it converts into a zombified piglin, what we do is we have a charged creeper blow them up. And because of that, we can actually get piglin heads from the exact same farm. The only thing to operate this one, you need 2 players, or you need to AFK half your time. Or I guess you actually start AFK in the overworld, and you fill this whole thing with the creepers, and then you go into the nether. And then you AFK that for the piglins. But other than that, everything else is done automatically. Because I think I did decide to make a, thought about making a system that automatically moves the player from the overworld to the nether. But I didn't think it was really worth it. I think it would make the system too confusing. Have a good one, Milo. Says, love your farm designs, by the way. Thanks so much. Yeah, make sure you guys are subscribed to me on YouTube and have the bell notification turned on, because I will be doing a video about this farm here once it's complete. We're just making sure that everything's working properly. That's why we're watching it during the stream. It's actually kind of fun to watch too. It pairs up mobs and blows them up. Everything's been working pretty well. The last couple things that we changed is we try to make sure that both mobs were kicked out of the minecarts at the same time. The problem is if you look at the mobs and how they sit in the minecarts, Creeper sits almost precisely the same height as the minecart. If you look at the skeleton's feet stick way underneath the minecart. See how it sticks down so low? And that was actually causing them to get damaged by the lightning before anything else was, because they would actually get closer to the lightning, get damaged. So we changed some stuff up so that they both drop down really low and they both get kicked out. But then we had the problem that the lightning was actually killing the minecarts. Then we changed some other stuff. We got the hoppers close enough that they can actually pick up the minecarts. And if we do it correctly, we're hoping, if I turn this off, we're hoping that the system never runs out of minecarts if done properly. That's kind of what we've been watching. We're watching, like this side for some reason ran out of minecarts. It might be because it's already full, or there might be already a lot of mobs above. Probably what it is. Go to the top here. Oh yeah, it looks like it's already full. Kind of forgot about this already. Okay, so it was out of minecarts on purpose. That stops mobs from piling up on this side here. Okay. Well, for the most part, working as intended. We'll watch this. See if there's anything we can change. The main thing we're paying attention to is making sure they both get booted out at the same time. Make sure the zombie doesn't like die. And then also make sure the minecarts are coming through here. That's what this low comparator for, is just so we can watch the minecarts coming through. And then while we were watching that, I was also editing a video about the rarest armor trim. It's not actually the silent one. A lot of people think it's silent. We did a bunch of math to figure out which one the rarest is. I put together a video that goes into every single armor trim, how to get them, and how rare they are. So we have a spreadsheet, which I'll show you just in a second, that we use a bunch of math. We use the probability of not only how rare the trim is within the chest or the gravel or the loot, but it also looks at how rare the structures are within the world. We made this spreadsheet here. I don't actually going to show it in the video because it's kind of a lot of mathematics and stuff in it. It goes into probability of finding like one template within an area, probability of how far you have to walk on average to find one template, that sort of thing. ProX says, so when you spawn piglins, you have something to prevent the creepers, zombie skeletons to get on the exploding cell, so the piglins' heads are obtained. Yeah, there's a little on and off switch. You might have seen it. If you see that little sign by the zombie there, there's a sign that says on and off. You could turn off the other mobs from interfering. But yeah, there is on and off. Welcome in, Dolfer. Thanks for following. So the video is almost complete. Probably won't come out this weekend, but I'll probably save it for next Friday or Saturday on my YouTube channel. Like I said, if you guys haven't seen my YouTube channel, I design a lot of different types of farms. One of the series I have on my YouTube channel is where I'm designing an automatic farm for everything, and that's why we're designing this automatic mob head farm. I used to have an automatic mob head farm in the past, but it stopped working, so I designed this new one. But yeah, in that series, you guys can check it out. If you do !farm, there's a spreadsheet that shows every single item in the game and how to automatically farm it. You can see the craziest ones, like how you can farm beacons. Someone in the chat want to do ! Yeah, just !farm. Got the little slash there, Bob. And then, yeah, it's kind of cool. Kind of a fun series. I'm working on it for the last... Well, been always kind of like a big series of mine that I wanted to do throughout the years. Because I've been playing Minecraft 14 years, so something I've been trying to aim for. There's the link. If you guys click the link, it just goes to a Google document, a Google spreadsheet that shows all the items. Let's play the video.
Elder Guardians can be found in each of these wings. Considered to be the rarest template in the game, the silent one from the ancient city isn't actually that rare.
So the video, you can see it here. It consists of a little bit of little batches of video each one talks about a different template. What we're doing is we're putting them all into one video. And then we're making a transition between the different topics to make it as smooth as possible. At the same time, we're also watching the mob head farm in the background. Make sure mobs are being produced and dropped off properly. If you guys have any questions about any mob farm or anything like that, we can answer them while I'm working on this. Pretty chill. Also have like a beacon farm, I have ancient debris farm. Pretty much any farm you could think about, I've designed one for it. Pro says, should be built in a perimeter? No, this is just built in ocean. Did you see the bottom of it? It's just built over top of ocean. I try to design my farms for the average Minecraft player, so I try to avoid doing tons of extra work. Like making a full-scale perimeter isn't necessary for any farm in Minecraft. It's just something fun people do. Magic Boy says, how's my pet dragon? We'll check that out on Sunday there, Magic Boy. Come back Sunday. We'll be playing Raise Grid, Stream Minecraft Survival World, where we play a normal Minecraft world with 99% of the blocks removed.
And have a chance of finding the ancient city. The next rarest template comes from the third most common overworld structure, that is the Ocean Monument.
Okay. It looks really jittery now, that's because my computer's like literally at 100% CPU. Doesn't enjoy trying to stream and edit video at the same time. That's okay. I just enjoy like designing my farms during the live streams, answer your guys' questions, and also editing the videos. You guys can see the full process that takes to make videos on YouTube. Yeah, make sure you guys are subbed to me on YouTube because we're getting close to 500,000 subscribers over there. And it would be a massive milestone. I have a bunch of new 1.20 farms. If you guys haven't already designed them or built them up yet, I got one for sniffers. Get you the new seeds. Also got ones that automatically plant the seeds and grow them up to the plants. So not only do you get the seeds, but you can also get the plants automatically. Have a villager do that. I have a farm for the cherry trees. You guys can get unlimited amounts of cherry wood. Also have one for leaves. You guys love the cherry leaves, they're so cool. Also got one for pink petals. Also made some other ones like a camel farm, a book sorter using the new bookshelves. Any other new farms? Probably, I just can't think of them. But yeah, I try to design my farms to be simple, effective, as well as cheap. So I put a lot of thought into them. All the farms you see throughout the game Minecraft are different designs of mine. Because I've been doing this for 14 years. So a lot of people will take my designs and add their own tweaks to them. Like almost every single sand generator you see out today on YouTube is a design of mine. Every mob switch is based off of mine.
Meters.
The majority of the bedrock breaking methods were discovered by me throughout the years.
Meters.
It's really cool to have such a huge impact on at least the more technical side of survival players. I don't know much about other communities in Minecraft. Like there's a whole hardcore community, PvP communities, command block ones. At least for those that are really dedicated to survival, able to help a lot of people out. Can't wait till AI gets really good, where it can automatically edit my videos. Editing videos is the one thing that I dread. Very time consuming. And I don't put a lot of like high fancy edits in my videos, but it still takes time. I guess another fun farm that I really had, that I really enjoyed, these really complicated farms like this automatic mob head farm. The more complicated a farm is, the more I have fun designing it. Like when it comes to stuff like the sniffer farms, that kind of stuff, sure, like it's really easy to do, but it doesn't really bring me that much challenge or fun. Well, another one I was thinking of that actually is kind of fun and difficult to design was my automatic tropical fish in a bucket farm. So if you're someone that wants the super rare axolotl, the blue one, then you need tons of tropical fish. So I made a tropical fish farm that also collects them. They don't despawn. I'll hold up the mob cap. That one was fun to do. Or if you're someone that's trying to get all the different types of tropical fish, I think there's like 3,000 types of tropical fish. Actually, in 1.20, you can even get the black version of the tropical fish, which is actually a bug. So if you haven't already got it, take advantage of that. If you guys are like into like G-Key, where he does the hardcore stuff, I also do series on my YouTube channel where I talk about rares and collectibles between versions. If you don't know, between versions, stuff changes, where you actually can no longer obtain stuff. And in the series, I go into how to collect and what to collect before updating your survival world. I know like Tanisha, she like enjoys collecting collectible stuff on her hardcore world. Some stuff just becomes harder to do, and some stuff becomes impossible to do. Like I was talking about the black tropical fish. They fixed that bug. You no longer get them again.
Easily. This is easily. Their fortress is easily.
Oh, actually, wait. This is the part we need to put something else here. So there is one piece of video that's missing. Thanks for posting my socials there, Nada. So when I talk about how you can get the rib trim, which you get from nether fortresses,
which you can find at nether fortresses by traveling approximately 568 meters. These are very common throughout the nether dimension. Each one on average provides a little over 5 chests, with each chest having about a 7% chance of getting the rib armor trim. To get one, you typically would have to loot 3 different nether fortresses, but we can use a similar trick to finding bastions to find these nether fortresses easily.
So I'm going to show the little trick where you can kind of use, what is it, F3 and your pie chart to find spawners that could potentially be the blaze spawner in the Nether Fortress. I'm hoping to add that piece onto this video. We still have to add that in. Let's put these other couple sections together. We have a section about... Oh, I forgot about... We need a picture for this.
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters, and that is to find the trail rune structures. They're only in these 3 types of...
Oh, I need to mute. That's some in-game noises that you guys are hearing.
560 meters, and that is to find the trail rune structures. They're only in these 3 types of biomes, often near water, which is where you find 4 unique templates: Wayfinder, Sharper, Razor, and Host. Despite Sharper, Razor, and Host. Despite
Let's increase the volume of this one. It's a little bit quiet.
Wayfinder, Sharper, Razor, and Host.
Okay. We have an image showing where trail runes are. Right here. Right here. This shows how common trail runes are. It'd be cool to show this in the video. Let's see if we can get this to fit nice. Just a very brief clip of us looking at those. Okay, let's put it here for now. It has to go 1 over to the left. If you're following Mo, we talk about the trail runes here.
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters, and that...
Okay, let's put in the beginning of this talking point.
Next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters.
Little panorama of a, what do you call it? Trail rune. We'll put this clip of the actual thing in front of it. Okay, let's see how this looks.
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average.
I'm showing like how many there is
Next rarest one, you would
in the
have
world.
to travel out a. For the next rarest one, you would have.
Well, I don't need to show this much of the map. Make it a little bit shorter, a bit longer.
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters. And that is to find the trail route structures. They're only in these three types of biomes, often near water, which is where you find 4 unique templates: Wayfinder, Sharper, Razor, and
And then I also show all 4 types. I'll put little text above each of them with their names. Okay, so we got that. Let's combine the previous, the one that's talking about the fortress, combine that one with this one.
a Bastion.
Nice little transition. Zoom into this one, and then we just start up the next one. Okay, so that was the trail runes. The one before the trail runes is this one's about the Bastion. There's actually 2 templates that come from the Bastion.
The rarest armor trim is not what you think it is. After doing a bunch of math on a 10 billion square area in Minecraft, we calculated what is actually the
Mute this noise.
not what you think it is. After doing a bunch of math on a 10 billion square area in Minecraft, we calculated what is actually the true rarest armor trim. Starting with the easiest one to get and working our way up to the rarest, let's see how each of them fall into this category.
So that's kind of intro to the video. I might change it. I also need some images for the very beginning of the video.
The easiest smithing template to get is actually the netherite upgrade. What makes it the easiest one to get is because it's found in bastions. And because bastions can generate anywhere throughout the nether dimension, there's just a ton of these structures throughout the whole dimension. Each bastion averages around 8 chests. You have almost a 100% chance of finding one just by going to one structure. And to find it, you'd only have to walk approximately 413 meters. How far you have to walk to get one template is the way we're measuring how rare these are, as this takes into account how rare the structures are and how rare the templates are within them. Since once you get a single template, you can make more copies of it just by adding diamonds and the unique block which it takes.
Okay. That was about the first one, which is the netherite. There's also this clip here of showing a bastion off. Next one,
The easiest one is the snap template, where you would have to walk approximately 415 meters. It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one.
okay, so after I talk about the 2 bastions, then I want to go in and have a piece where I talk about how to actually find these bastions by using like speedrunner tricks. But let's see how long the video is right now. So do that. Like this. Video is 6.5 minutes long. If we wanted it to be 10 minutes long, we need another 3.5 minutes. The talking point that I want to add in are these two pieces here, which is 3.5 minutes. But I want to shorten these down to make it. It's kind of yeah, it's kind of slow, and I think it's not going to really jive well with the rest of the video being fast paced. Maybe we'll just get the video to 8 minutes. I think we can get to 10 minutes very easily. Here's the other pieces that are recorded. Put most of these pieces already in the video. Decided not to use them. So here I'm talking about how to find Bastion. Here I'm talking about must be another Bastion. And this must be the fortress. Okay, this one's a fortress one. Let's add the fortress one in first. I'll slide this back over again. Fortress one isn't as big. He doesn't like it when I copy paste stuff. Still sitting at like 100% memory, 100% CPU. Farm looks like it's working in the background.
similar trick to finding different nether fortresses, but we can use a similar trick to finding bastions to find these nether fortresses easily. So I went to a different location and
Oh my goodness.
I'm doing it.
Why is it so loud?
So I went to a different location and I'm doing it again.
Oh, I didn't turn on the game noises. Okay, let me do that.
I went to a different location
That's pretty loud.
and I'm doing it again and I just found one. So I'm going to do the same thing again, lower my a different location and I'm doing it again and I just found one. So I'm going to do the same thing again, lower my render distance by 1 and relog. Now we'll just walk
What the heck am I talking about?
in one direction, but it don't seem like it's in that direction. Let's try this direction.
I think that's supposed to be end by finding a fortress.
Should be just over here. So traveling over this direction, we actually found the fortress. Now you just go and loot through the fortress until you find these chests in the hallways, and each one has a 1 in 21 chance of having the ribbed armor trim.
Okay. Okay, I guess we should probably do the Bastion one first, because once people watch the Bastion one, then it might be a little bit of repeat by the time we talk about the Fortress one. Because both of them use F3.
Is the snout template, where you would have to walk approximately 415 meters. It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one.
Okay, let's add in the piece about the Bastion. How to find a Bastion. Probably this one here.
Is go into our, and we're going to increase our render tool and then load in, then exit out of that, and now it says monsters back by 1, like so. It is from me just by hopping over one of these for all 4 cardinal directions. So we know it is directly this way, a total of 21 chunks. So I went exactly 22 chunks out and I actually found the spawner. It wasn't actually another fortress. There is a chance.
Oh, this is me, but I found a... I see, so this is actually part of the Fortress one. Wow, but that's actually pretty long.
Then exit out of that and load in all the chunks and go into our, I'm loading that chest over there. It shows that there is a chest being rendered around me. So you can actually know there's a chest near you without actually seeing it. But what we're looking for is a monster spawner.
Okay, so this is all... This is all the steps needed to find a fortress. Hadium says, yo, how goes it? We're watching my AFK auto mob head farm. Because we're making some tweaks on it, trying to make it better. And while that's running, I'm doing the final edits to my video about the RAREST Armor Trim and how to get them. Yeah, I am using Sony Vegas program to edit. The auto mob head farm looks like it's working in the background. We'll probably check on it, see if there is running out of minecarts. It looks like the one side piled up. Maybe we should check on it now. When I switch away from the Vegas program, it just frees up a whole bunch of memory for some reason. Causes Minecraft to lag. Okay, so it looks like mobs are piled up on this side for some reason. We figured this only happens when it fills up with mobs, so long as we don't have it fill up with mobs. Thanks for following, Feldman. Kinda cool when they get switched. Check the minecarts. That one's full. That one's empty. It might be that I'm AFKing in such a way that creepers aren't able to like spawn on the platform. I'm supposed to be AFKing up there. Well, actually, it should be fine if I'm AFKing over here. This side ran on minecarts because they're all being used up, as we can see. This is like one of those Act 4 games or whatever. Games where things fall downwards and then you have to break them, whatever. Kind of crazy how many of these mobs. I mean, typically we should get a lot of these mobs. We should also get a few creepers too. Oh yeah, that helped quite a bit. Thanks for following, Skellen. Typically, if they are much lower, they should be able to spawn the farm. Looks pretty good. Normally you wouldn't have this farm constantly running. You would let the mobs fill up the 2 tubes, and then once they're full, then you release it all. When it does work, then they should make it to this part here. Automatic mob hit farm. I have been streaming for over 4 hours. There's some other stuff I need to do, so we're gonna find somebody to raid. Make sure you guys check out all my other socials, click them all, they're in the chat. Sub to me on YouTube, join my Discord, I got Twitter. Keep you guys up to date. If you guys want to support me, I have a Patreon. I'm also on TikTok, Instagram, and Reddit, and much more. Thanks so much for the amazing raid from G-Key. That was very nice of them. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Chill stream of tweaking the farm as well as editing the video. We're going to raid Colonel live. He is currently on his hardcore Minecraft world. So if you guys enjoy hardcore Minecraft, we'll be over there very soon. As always, if you guys could please, every one of you, copy the raid message you see in chat, copy that message and paste it into Colonel's stream. Also throw in some lovely emotes to give